Hey, hey, Maverick. Maverick's trying to choke me to death, apparently. Oh no. We always like building bases in deep, horrible places, don't we? Like building bases. We accept building bases in deep, horrible places. Sorry, crazy not receiving though you probably can't even hear me. Hear me. Holy crap. I already have them on me. Okay, okay. Yep, we have decided to make our first scanner base. It's something I thought about doing earlier. But truthfully, I didn't really have a lot of reason to. But given the continued problems with Magnetite, I've decided to set one up in the Magnetite area. So this is going to be Magnetite Alpha. I need you to connect. I know you hate connecting to this base because you're the dumbest thing in the universe. I don't need you to connect to this. Come on, connect. I know you can do it. There you go. Well, there's death below, and there's death above, but right here seems to be okay. That's why we're building the base here. It's not like Hell Actual, which was... Oh my god. No, it's Mike Namato. Everyone, play cool, play cool. Hey, Robos Tall. We're 500 meters below the surface of the ocean right now. In a giant chasm. What? It's okay, Robos Tall. It's okay. You're safe. As long as you don't acknowledge that we're inside a base which has no power, so you're in a metal coffin 500 meters below the water. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. But thank you, Mike Tamano. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. I don't even know what that is, DJT. So I suppose... Excuse me. So I suppose my answer to you will be no. I did not know that. Obviously, we got to put it towards train games, Mike Tamano. Duh. So we've got Factorio, that's a train game, and your train game, which I can't remember the name of, so that's 2. What's a third train game? Help me out, everyone. What's a third train game? Preferably one that's already on the list. I am familiar with Astro Boy, mostly because of Mega Man. Oh, okay. Well, that works, Mike. Come on, we'll do that instead. So let's plant that. And that. City Skyline. Does City Skylines have trains? I haven't played since vanilla, and I know there's been a lot of DLC. Yeah. So hang on. So we've got Satisfactory does too. That's true. So we've got the thing that I can do right here. There we go. Okay. Okay. So Mike Malu. Honestly, I am too, Magister. Nice. I'm looking forward to City Skylines with all DLC because, I mean, it's a Paradox game. It's going to be a lot better with all DLC. That's how that works. So we're going with Whaleway Empire, which is the one I couldn't think of the name of. And then STO Terran stuff. And then Lower Deck Streaminations. You got it. Okay.
Power restored. All primary systems.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there's that chasm. Look at that sucker. Woo. Go get the upgrades in here. Can we scan Magnetite? We can. We can scan for a lot of stuff down here. Including something called a Shadow Leviathan. What is a Shadow Leviathan? And where is it? So I can never be there. It's down. Okay, it's way down. Like, it's over there. Okay. Is there just the one? Just hit it with the truck. Ah. There's some creatures I'm okay with doing that to. We could probably build further down, actually, now that I'm looking at this. But, whatever. So, for real. Let's scan for... actually, before we scan for Magnetite, looks like there's some data boxes around here. Up. Okay. So we're generating power. And we've got new power growing. I'm going to test Crazy North Society, so we're going to pick up a cotton and a spore and see if either of these work. I'm pretty sure we can... Oh, wow, you could break away from that. Holy crap. I didn't know you could break away from those. We're also going to pick up one of these bottom feeder fish that nobody likes. No, no. Come on, come here. Come here, huh? You want some of this? Huh? Apparently he does not want some of this. Looks like we've got some copper, too, if we need it. And quartz. We got a good source of copper and quartz down here. This is really disorienting. This is impressive in its own way. Of course, now I'm having trouble finding fish. There's a fish. Fish.
New creature discovered.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, yep, fish count, cotton counts, spore counts. So we have local fauna and fauna. Excuse me, flora. Local flora and fauna, and then local flora we are growing. So we have plenty of ways to keep this base powered. Now, looks like there's several data boxes up. Is that it? Is it just the ones up? Yeah, there's 2 data boxes up. Let's go grab those really quick. Hey, Zach Taft. We need to go back up anyways. Yeah, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Gotcha, DJT. Good lord. There's a path there, isn't it? Let's call that the Magnetite scanner. fine, Shinizaga. It's fine. Everything's fine. You worry too much. Hold up. There's a lot of uranite here, and I really kind of wish I could make a nuclear power, but I don't have even, like, the first thing for that. But just in case we ever need it. Ooh. I don't stream on Sundays, Magister. So, technically, the answer to your question is yes. I will not be streaming on Sunday, like I always don't. I mean, if you want me to start streaming Sundays, well, then tough, because I'm not going to. But, you never know. Maybe I'll start. No, what I've been debating doing is starting streaming on Saturdays again. Even though we're already well behind on the streaminations. Not in the middle of Justified, obviously. Maybe like after we finish Justified. But even that's 2 months out. So the problem is, and I don't mean to sound complainy, but doing a streamination is actually quite taxing on me, just like ruminations used to be. So... I mean, the whole reason we kind of did that whole pausing thing was to get more streaming in, and then once we did it, we just do the streamination on Saturday because of how much it drains me. That's just how that is. Is that her frickin' base? No, it's not. What is this? Well, let's see what we got here. Yeah, we may have just stumbled into the Omega base. Yeah, the Omega lab right there. Well, what do we got? Swim charge fins. Nothing shabby. Antenna plant, which we can grow. Go grab a fruit. And a seed. Multi-purpose room glass dome. Oh, they would not get along at all. Are you kidding me? Anakin would hate Joker, and Joker would think that Anakin has too much of a stick up his bum. They would hate each other. Well, something happened here. I mean, the funny thing is I'm still doing tons of work, Magister, just you don't see most of it because most of it is going into more long-term projects like the rewrites of the theaters. Theater plug, rewrite plug. Or the Lorecraft, which is a recent thing. Well, there's the bulkhead pattern. That's... I mean, yes, they're both humans, Zach Taft, but I don't think they have anything else alike other than that, you know? Surface level similarities. Anakin doesn't have that much of a sense of personality, really. Or, not personality, humor, sense of humor. Oh, that's dumb. Another bed. Beds around here.
I challenged your spy pengling to a foot race earlier.
Because you got tired of losing to me?
Ouch. What if I've been letting you win so I could see you smile?
Cute. But I don't believe it. There are easier ways to make someone smile.
Easier than losing a foot race?
Oh, I think you're a woman with many talents.
What are you implying?
The artwork that appeared in my lab the other day?
Oh, that. A study in Parhelion Red.
I assume you had something to do with that.
That depends. Do you like it?
It's beautiful. Like the person who gave it to me.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were flirting with me.
Do you know better?
I don't know what I know anymore. Not when you're looking at me like that.
Thank you, Churen. As always. And as a reminder, you can put that towards up to 3 things at no cost. As long as it's not adding anything new to the list. Thank you. I don't think I'd call Anakin a hero in any sense of the word, to be totally honest. But I will admit that Anakin is one of those characters that it's hard to put a finger on, since he's been written differently by different people who have different interpretations of him. So who knows, right? Oh, it says Subnautica. Ah! I thought it said sus for just a second. I'm like, what? Wish you were here. The hell is that? Miss you lots and can't wait for our assignments to be on with. Deltar 6 has been an amazing opportunity. Never tire of watching the sunrise and sunset over the black sands of the Shirazane Desert. It's beautiful over here. The only way it could be better is if you were here. Loving you across the stars. So here's probably our first real insight into someplace that isn't 4546B, visually. You know what? That I could see, Zach Taft. I'll give you that one.
Danny's not here, I'm afraid.
That's okay. It's you I wanted to see. What's that you're working on?
Just a sketch for a piece I want to make. I'm slacking off. Don't tell the boss lady.
I won't. It's beautiful. What is it?
I'm doing a series inspired by bacteria. Mutant beauty. Life, death, risk. You know, that kind of thing.
What's this one? It looks like Harab, but Vin, is this a mutation?
It's just an art project.
You know you're doing that thing with your neck, like when you're trying to bluff an alien intruder.
All right, fine. Fine. I'm bad at lying.
Are you mutating Corabacterium from the frozen Leviathan? Here? In this lab?
Please, don't ask me any more questions.
I don't think I need to.
Cool. Good picks, Churen. So let's go ahead and jot that down. So, excuse me. So that's for F14 Patchwalker. I know, right, Mike's DK? It's like, really? Okay, so Satisfactory. There we go. And Factorio, alright. But they didn't create it, Magister. Like, Kara broke out when we were still in the medieval era. Nothing yet. We did get a bulkhead, which is nice, but so far nothing useful. However, that's a water filtration machine. Which I might go ahead and set up at Center Actual. The key to total uninterrupted focus on what's important is the ability to unfocus on the unimportant. The ultimate goal of concentration is not to block out surrounding environments, but to maintain total focus in spite of them. They will be there. You must not only be better than them, but be decoupled from them. You've heard of multitasking, now get ready for monotasking. Studies have shown that humans, even the most capable among us, cannot focus on 2 activities at once, to the extent requiring to complete them optimally and thoroughly. Multitasking is an illusion to make you think you're getting more done, when in reality you're neglecting one task for another. That's a good point. I'm going to stop reading chat and stop reviewing the game, and I'm just going to play the game and do nothing else, and be the worst streamer ever. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Control room. That's new. Centrally located 3D console providing an overview of current base outlet layout. Interactive projection toggles power in individual rooms. Detailed wall-mounted display audits and discloses hull stability and energy consumption. Customizing station controls, identifying base details, including name and exterior colors. And an atomic clock. I want that. I probably don't need it, but I want it.
Investigation notes. Omega Lab was first breached by heavy impact, perhaps from a sea track modified with some sort of battering implement. A localized explosive charge was then released and detonated from a distance. Lab equipment was damaged to the point of inoperability, and all live specimens were destroyed. No personnel was injured. Samples have been collected for analysis to determine whether any bacteria escaped. It is, however, unlikely. The heat of the charge should have boiled everything within a 10-meter radius.
Alright, last room. Oh, wow. Yeah, this place got nuked. I guess we know what Sam did. Power cell charger. That's going to be useful. Nuclear reactor and nuclear waste disposal. So I was literally just complaining about this, too. Yeah, as I say, this probably stopped a global and/or galactic Raccoon City situation.
We've studied the first Corral bacteria samples from the specimen. Results are promising. We were able to stimulate rapid multiplication of cells in a controlled environment, resulting in the creation of several different mutations with potentially useful applications. Think of the possibilities. Life-saving treatments, genetic research. It could be a window to understand the evolution of life on this planet.
Not now.
Findings could move us forward by years.
That laboratory appeared to have been sabotaged intentionally. Do you know what it would have been used for?
Looked like maybe bacteriology. That's what the equipment was for anyway. Before a fire tornado ran through it, or something.
Do you think your sister had something to do with the destruction?
Duh.
I don't know why she would. But the more I see on this planet, the less I know what to think. Who would want to destroy it?
Are you stupid? Did you not read all the logs that we just read? Now the problem here is if you're paying attention, what probably happened was they probably designed that log for anybody who comes here and, for whatever reason, doesn't read all the logs. Which is stupid for several reasons. I'm going to actually go into this for just a second. Because if you read the logs, then you care about the story. But if you don't care about the story, then you don't care about the dialogue telling you the story after the fact. Which means it's completely redundant, because the only people who give a damn already read the logs. I mean, I guess in the interest of fairness, we understand the scope of how dangerous it is, but you can't tell me she doesn't understand how dangerous it is. Just, you know, not to the extent that we do. I mean, Altera is experimenting with a bacteria should honestly be all she needs to hear. Like, that should be the end of that sentence. That's another thing. The game starts with a message about Sam saying, "Oh my god, Altera is experimenting with bioweapons." Like, come on. I'll plant that up top. How are we doing on power here? Are we powered? We're powered. We're powered!
Welcome aboard.
Oh, we have tons of power. We got power for days!
Seek fluid intake.
We don't have water for days. We don't have water, period, actually. Okay. There's still some fragments. In fact, how many fragments we got down here? There's one up. going down? There shouldn't be. We were actually pretty thorough last time. But I probably missed stuff, because I'm terrible. There's another one up. Yeah, this is literally when Sam realized what was actually going on and started doing something about it. Either way, unnecessary, dumb dialogue continues to make our character a worse character. End communication. Alright. Okay. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Ashley feels a lot like Shepard. That is not a positive thing.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I mean, yeah, it's such a common thing in fiction, but yeah, most corpos, even fictional corpos, would look at bioweapons and be like, why? Well, you could think of all the applications. Yeah, like what? Well, oh, there are 2 down. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Detach! Let's go. We'll be back. So Sam mentioned the possibility of weaponizing the Kara. But we don't actually know specifically what they were after. We just know that they were studying and experimenting on the Kara, which is already kind of a bad thing. We've already entered Badland. Ultra capacity. Something we didn't have. It's only 2 of 3, though. Given how many things we're missing, though, I'm gonna... Thanks for the copper ore. I'm gonna go and grab these. Be a little thorough. See, the problem, and I don't agree with you on this, Mike, is because the whole reason she's on this quest, to begin with, is specifically because of the fact, exosuit thermal reactor, oh, I know what that is, it's because of the fact that her sister sent her a series of messages, and she's here, excuse me, to investigate what went on, and one of those messages said, oh my god, the Kara bacterium, they're trying to make weapons out of it. No, I did not blame Taval. Which is terrifying. I mean... We found a frozen Leviathan that's infected with Kara. Altera thinks they can use it for something. Weapons, experimental treatments, a whole range of things. But the one edge of the range is ugly, dangerous, profitable. What if it goes out? What's a bioweapon? Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, you're not going to change my mind on this. This is arguably bad writing. No, this is bad writing. It's really starting to piss me off. Because otherwise I'm actually enjoying myself quite a bit. It's probably part of why it's pissing me off is because it's like, hey, here's this great game. Sweet! Oh, and by the way, you're playing a moron. Oh, okay. That sucks. Now, again, we know how dangerous the Kara is. She should know the Kara's dangerous. Do you know why? Because her sister was afraid of them weaponizing it. And the specific thing that she said, I'll draw your attention back to the thing that actually pissed me off, that started this whole conversation, was, why would anybody want to sabotage it from the inside? Which is... She knows her sister was sabotaging here. Like, that's not even the realm of speculation. And that's my point. Now, because I don't like to criticize without critiquing, let's flip this around. Let's try to make this a little bit more interesting. So what if, instead of being like, derp a derp derp, what if she instead said something along the lines of, it's hard to imagine Sam trying to sabotage something. Wonder what had her so spooked. And that would get across the idea that she knows something's up, but she doesn't really comprehend it, right? She doesn't understand what would bother her sister that much, because she doesn't know what the Kara is and how terrifyingly dangerous it is. Boom. Problem fixed. And of course, I don't remember her name, but the woman who, Ashley Williams, is a good enough actress that she could get some nuance across in that. She could probably sound how troubled she is by this. Like, that's not the sister I know. What would have driven her to that? Was it the planet that got to her, or something worse? You know, and just like that little hesitation before the word worse. Hey, new high-capacity tank. We'll have to make that. And then, like, Claude Anderson, who's awesome, by the way, could show up and be like, freedom is the fright of all sentient beings. He turns into a giant semi, and it's really cool. I don't know why he chose a semi, but, you know, I hear it. Oh, nice. We can make this the horsepower upgrade. We super need that. Turbo want that. And there's the charge fins, which, Oh, wow, that's easy. That's literally just 4 lithium. Nice. Hey, Shuragel, or Shuragel, I can never remember because I'm dumb. But thank you, Claude Anderson, for the sub, always. Also, if you want to put that towards up to 2 other things for free, please let me know. As long as you're not trying to do it to add more stuff to the list. So we'll see where they go with it. But yeah, if they make it a big twist, like, oh my god, Sam was sabotaging, how could this have been? That's, like, I haven't given it a negative yet, you've noticed. But if they jump into that direction, that's going to be like, okay, look. We are not 3 years old. And hopefully neither is our character. Afterburner! Man, we're getting a lot of stuff around here. Oh, we already had that, apparently. There's a lot of fragments up here, and we still need a lot of recipes, so what we're going to do... Lubricant... Possibly Blade 12. Considering we know that they overhauled the story, the main plot, during the early access, maybe we're seeing some side effects of that. Yeah, if they do that twist... Anyways, welcome to the live stream. Hang on. It sounds like Shuragel, because that just flows better. Am I saying it right, or am I extremely stupid? Because there's no in between, right? It's I'm either getting it right, or I'm actually wearing my pants on my head. Okay, it is Shuragel. Cool. Hi. Welcome to the stream. I do want to do that. So far away, but it's so... Oh, God. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're gonna run! Oh god, we can't kill them. We can't kill them. Conventional. Oh god, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. Run for your lives. Run for your lives.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh god, flee for your lives. We're okay. We've lived for 1 more day. Freedom, crazy horse. I demand the freedom to... I don't know. I demand the freedom to eat chili cheese tater tots. It's terrible for me, and I do not care. Yeah, it's our final air upgrade, I think. This is a new one. Oh yeah, let's just go out into this squid death area. This is where I want to be. At least there's whales here. I like whales. Whales are cool. Dive's actually a whale, so that tracks. We're gonna go down here and pretend we didn't hear anything. Nothing to hear or see or anything. We're cool, we're cool. It's gonna be another freaking aquarium. Whatever, we're still gonna get it off the map. Get it off the map. Get some free titanium. Run for our lives. Okay. More free titanium. Yeah, no kidding, Crazy Horse. Like, something I've been learning a little bit more about recently is how bad it is when corporations can do whatever they want to, which I know sounds like saying, duh. But the thing that really stuck out for me was airplanes. That is to say airlines, excuse me. There's like 3 airlines in the United States right now. I think there's actually 4, excuse me, there's 4. And that's terrible because they can kind of get away with whatever the hell they want to. Like, charging passengers for bags. You remember when they started doing that? Because I do. What are you going to do? You going to fly with someone else? So, it's been suggested before, Shurajal, but the problem with that is it's not that linear of a process. If you're paying attention, I actually haven't given this game any positives or negatives yet, on any directions. So, like, like if I see a moment that's positive worthy, I do tend to clip those. And if I see a negative moment, so you know, anything that's like a big moment, or a boss fight, or something that's singular, something that's easy to track in a single clip, I do tend to clip those. But like more long-term stuff, like the design of the overworld, or the nature, what train? Or the nature of how the itemization flow goes, or the specifics of how progression interacts with the survivalist mechanics, or which zones lead naturally to which, or which indicators guide me to which other things, and just all that kind of stuff. I can't really clip the entirety of the chasm, for example, right? Like, it's not really feasible. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, I try, and the fact that you are telling me that I fail at it means I fail at it, and I'm sorry for that, but I do try, I swear. Oh yeah, let's not even get into internet. Just let's not. Let's leave that discussion at the door. I want to hear a really scary one. Look at how many soft drink companies exist in the United States. I'll give you a hint. It's not a lot. I just built one, Blade Jabal, just for this situation. Oh wow, interesting, Kira Whitehouse. I wonder what made them change their mind. Now, is this a good time to mention that we don't have any source of water? So I'm debating when I'm going to turn off water and food, because it's probably going to happen. It happened in the first game. Like, I might literally just accept a death because it's faster, and the moment I'm willing to just accept a death, rather than engage the mechanic, maybe there's something wrong there. Come on. There we go. Yeah, the whole reason I do this bracketed thing here is exactly for that specific reason, Shurajal, because I know... So right now, I'm debating. For long-term games, especially a game like this, there tends to be a lot of debating and not a lot of, you know, immediate codifying. And I know that if I just have no pluses and no minuses, what'll happen is people pop in a stream and be like, hey, oh, there's no pluses or minuses. Weird. And it's like, well, it's not that there aren't any, it's just that I'm still debating them. Oh, that's a thing. Oh, okay. Die! Okay, run. Run. Yeah, this death might be bad depending on where we spawn. Like, universally, depending on where we spawn.
Seek fluid intake.
Yep, we are now officially taking damage from dehydration. We're doing the superhero diet. Let's do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Feel the burn. Feel the burn. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to be very disoriented for a second. We're going to pray. Because what we're going to do is we're going to start working our way down. I'm actually turned around. Shoot, where am I? Okay. I am not where I want to be. That's bad. That's bad. That's true, Crazy Norse. We can ram enemies to death in the truck. Okay, so it looks like we got about 10 more seconds. That's not great. We're still 400 meters away. We're getting stuck on the terrain. Jesus! We just lost a lot of... I completely turned around. Where the hell am I? There we go. Okay. Found. And here comes the death. Okay, so where do we spawn? Oh, thank God. Okay. Did we lose anything? We did not, because we died in the truck. Okay. Hey, our water filled. Oh, turned around now. Where am I? Wait, actually, no, we did drop a beacon. Apparently. Well, I think it's because we died in the truck, and the truck, like the Cyclops in the first game, I think qualifies as a safe zone, base, respawn point, whatever you want to call that. I could be wrong, but I think that's what happened. I am actually a little disoriented. Also because I was in such a hurry earlier. This looks promising. Hey, okay, we're good. It's okay, everyone, it's okay. We can go down 500 meters below the surface. I did, Claude Anderson, and I also gave you the opportunity to put it towards up to 2 other things if you'd like to. You don't have to, of course, but it is an option. Alright, real quick. Let's make sure our power's doing okay. Just entropy. Claude Anderson hates every other run on the books. Confirmed. I always knew. Yeah, that is the VOD number and the current timestamp. It was suggested, mostly for the highlight reels, to help people keep track of what's where. It took a little working to get set up because it's pseudo-automated, but it's done, so fire and forget at this point. There we go. A little more power in there. Okay. So yeah, now we've got almost entirely that chain of death down there. So let's go see what that is. Let's go to the chain of death, shall we? Why am I doing this without this freaking auto-moding here? let's go ahead and drop a few things off really quick while we're here. Can we not enter? Oh, we can't. The other end currently has a giant prawn on it, so I just... So let's just dump a bunch of this stuff off here. God, I love having this storage on the fly. The Crazy Norse is supreme. Okay. Now... So this is why I'm going to move to Norway right here. It's because of this vehicle in this video game. Listen, I need 5 more titanium, okay? Just 5. Just 3. 1. 1 more, please. Come on, I'm good for it. Nuclear power while we're here. Since we're probably going to want that eventually for the main base. Especially if we set up that control room at the main base, which I want to do. No, exactly, Crazy Norse. It's just this video game, no other factor. So, you might find this funny, Crazy Norse. I forget what it's called, but there's a global happiness tracker, right? And they keep in mind several different variables and blah 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 blah. And how accurate that is, well, that's certainly a debatable question. One thing I found supremely funny was that 3 of the 4 top countries are Norway, Finland, Sweden. Can you guess the 4th country, Crazy Norse? Denmark's a good guess, but no. Switzerland. Croatia, I don't know if that was on the list or not. Now, the catch is, the United States was rated pretty highly, which made me laugh a bit. Like, housing in the United States was rated as higher than several other countries, and I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. I get why they get that information, it's just not what I would consider indicative of reality. We need to go further down. How do we go further down from here? That doesn't even connect. Let's just go over there. Let's map a little bit. It might be Blade 2, but I didn't even think about that. This is very not where I was going. Damn, I actually know where I am now, and I'm completely not where I want to be. Don't mind me. Well, when I say happiness, I should probably mention it doesn't actually measure happiness. Go away. You want some of this? Huh? Huh? You want some of this? That's right, get out of here. Entirely too bad for me, frankly. When I say happiness, what I mean is they keep track of things like housing availability and medical care, social programs, involvement in community, environmental protections, worker protections. I don't remember the whole list, but that's what I mean. Those are the things they keep track of. Satisfaction might be a better word, yeah. And then, you know, the highest averages are the 4 I just mentioned. Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Switzerland. Now, Mr. Red, I hate to tell you this, but I need you to work another 18-hour shift for me. If you can do that, please, and if you can't, you're fired. Also, people will literally die if you don't work another 18-hour shift. Let's go! Yeah, there's a reason I never went into medical. It's because I had family in medical. Probably true, Blade Traval. I'm curious where Denmark is on that list. I'll have to look that up at some point. I wonder. Sorry, give me just 1 second. Is Denmark on this list? This is like completely unsorted. I see Belgium, that's like Denmark, right? I do not actually see Denmark on this list. Oh, there it is, I found it. Denmark. Middling housing, low income, high everything else. Housing is listed as 6.3, income is a 3.3, and then everything else is 8 or higher. They also apparently keep track of rough percentage of their, well, how much of their energy grid is renewable energy, too. In Denmark's case, it's 24.4%. Interesting. Hang on. Now I gotta know. Where's Norway? Where's Norway? I've already given you my opinion on that, Mr. Red. Favorite Reaper type? I mean, okay, the core Reaper is easily my favorite. No question. The one from the first game. However, in this particular game, I think the thing I have avoided every time I've seen it is probably my favorite Leviathan Reaper thing here. Okay. Yeah, this cave doesn't connect down there. Alright, well, that's not what we're really here for anyway. So I get... God, what is a Shadow Leviathan? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Okay. Magnetite, the real reason we're here. Yeah, the Notefish. Whatever I've encountered, I'm pretty sure is not a Shadow Leviathan, because it doesn't look like that. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Where's my ship? Oh, God! Hiding from me. Oh, yeah, super cool, right up until it eats me alive. So let's see. Norway is housing at 8.1. Income at 4.6. Ugh! Terrible. Norway's super poor. Jobs are at 8.8, community is 8.7, education is 7.4, environment is 9.8, civic engagement 6.5, health is 8.3, life satisfaction is 8.0, safety is 9.9, and work-life balance is 8.5. Dude, that Jelly Leviathan was so cool. But not really a Reaper type, that's just a giant, cool, awesome thing. I like the whales, too, while we're on the subject. Now, this is important, DJT. Did the Greeks talk about whaling on the moon? magnetite up. That's interesting.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, I'll just die again. It's fine. It's fine. I'd rather die than eat. What's your favorite Shurjo? Of the Reaper types. Preferably in the first game, because there's probably stuff I haven't encountered in this game. Still trying to walk in blind. The nope fish, it's... I don't know if I can say I like the nope fish so much as I've noped the hell out of the nope fish, but... The Ghost Leviathans were pretty cool in the first game. Still, Reapers are just Reapers. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's very primal. The Reapers terrify me. Even now. Like, so I don't know if you've seen the Subnautica 1 highlight reel yet, but small spoilers. At one point in time, I was like, hey, let's go, and just for fun, let's set up a scanning machine in the death zone to see, you know, how many Reapers are here. Hey, there's this one Reaper right in front of me. Pause. Wow, that's pretty close. Roar! It was pretty close. I love this. Look at all this freaking magnetite. It's been such a bottleneck for forever. I mean, I know someone in Sweden, Crazy North, so obviously I'm going to pick Sweden. Oh, for God's sakes. Yep, okay, that's a thing. We've got enough magnetite for now. Let's bail. Probably Crazy Doors. Okay, we're getting one more magnetite. It's right here. Okay, we're all okay. Everything's cool. Yep, no, we're good. We're closed. No hablo inglés. Yes, Sean. It was a sharktopus. Which is exactly as welcoming and warm and friendly as it sounds. Okay, so I think we've got enough magnetite for now. We still haven't seen Kypenite. That's whatever. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. I'm gonna stop our power drain. God, that's a lot of magnetite. Look at that. Anything else I really need before I go topside? I don't think so. Yeah, no, we're good. Actually, pretty sure the Subnautica 1 highlight reel is out. Might not be uploaded? I know it's done. I might not have uploaded it yet. You're probably thinking, why wouldn't you? Well, I don't like to double down on videos. And it would have been released exactly... Nope, it's live. That's what I thought. It would have been released when it was done, exactly when I was doing the announcement video, and I don't like to double up videos like that, so...
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Oh, for God's sakes. Fine, fine. Shut up.
Vital
Okay.
signs stabilizing.
We've got a bit of a haul. I was gonna say, it's mid-February. Your tenure should be done soon. Fine. I'll use the medkit later. Later. Let's get out of here. Hello, Melkor. Four-week notice. Interesting. Now for a nice, slow, boring trip back to Center Actual. Alright. Hopefully not running into that island in front of me. It's fine. Melkor, it's fine. It's fine. I hear you. I will ram you. Cause me problems. Should be roughly around where the notefish is. Roughly. I don't think that's what I'm hearing. I think those are the crocodiles. I got no fear of the crocodiles. Mostly because I can kill them in one hit. Hey! Hey! Tell him Lore Runner sent you. You'll get a group discount. I have heard of Hogan's Heroes. Which counts, I'm sure. Yeah, meanwhile, Fred has just dropped... Look at all this. Jesus Christ, Fred! Look at this! Fred, we need to have a chat. You are incompetent. Like, I'm done with you, buddy. Chocolate? I don't know. Chocolate's okay. But if you can get chocolate mixed with something, then it's good. Probably cure white noise. Still haven't seen the nope fish, but that's okay. I'm turned around. Around. There we are. You can also do chocolate mixed with chocolate. A pie I sadly have never been able to find, even with the access to the internet, that I used to eat as a kid is called Suicide Pie. There was a specific casino in Reno. And they had... It was 7 different layers. It was a chocolate thing. Can I help you? It was 7 different types of chocolate in one pie. I say pie. It was kind of cake, cheesecakey. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Possibly more like fudge than anything else, if fudge was this tall. It was good. El Dorado Coffee Company. Never heard of them, but I have. I'm not sure who they are. Hang on, let's see here. El Dorado Coffee Company. What we got? What we got? That was quite gooey. This is in New York, not in Reno. I'm also confused by this. What am I looking at? They sell coffee? What? I feel lied to. That's unusual. Frequent. Oh yeah, I was one of my only friends who could actually eat a slice of suicide pie. I should probably mention I was like 10 at the time. So, you know. Lest you think ill of me. I could not do that now. Oh, God, no. Okay, so we have magnetite. It's 7 different types of chocolate in a 10-inch tall pie, Mr. Red, or fudge. 10-inch tall slab of fudge. Do you think it was rich? Was it high in sugar? No, actually, there was no sugar in it. See, I barely have any titanium. Accusing me of pouring titanium. I see how it is. Yeah, Elon Musk looked at that and said, yeah, no, that's too rich for me. Look, I just need 5 more, Shirto. Please. Please, just 5 more. Look, I'm good for it, okay? It's okay, it's okay. We're just... There we go. See? See? That's it? That's it? It's not really a cake, like I said. That's really an inaccurate term. Fudge is probably the best descriptor for what that was. Copper. You don't like pies? Okay. That's okay. Let me just pull out my mercy knife here. Okay. Now, the next time DJT spawns, they're gonna like pies. And fudge. And ice cream. Okay. Sorry, doing a little inventorying. I apologize. Oh yeah, sorry, Mr. Ed. What I should do here is complain about you oversharing, because I'm a dick. Not liking food. That's a new one. Yeah, I can't process that one, sorry. Alright. So there's the control room, which we want. We want all of this. God, we want everything! We want everything! Alright, so... one thing at a time. Let's get 4 lithium going. Let's rip out our oxygen tank. Oxygen, first thing. Boom. That should be our best oxygen for the game. We're now up to... hang on. 225 seconds of oxygen. Good God. Okay. So that's done. Next thing. We need lubricant, lithium. We actually got lubricant right there. Allergies isn't being picky. That's allergies. That's kind of different. Just to make sure. There's the nuclear reactor thing. So we need 2 silver, 2 copper. Oh, jeez, I've done this so many times. 2 silver, 2 copper. 2 copper, 2 silver, gold, and table shelf. Which I really wish I could plant those, because it's just been a non-stop issue. It was a non-stop issue the last time I complained about this, earlier today. Table coral is just, God, it's just a necessary component of everything, I swear to God. At least we parked in a spot that's got a couple of them around here. I say as I can't find any more. Oh, wait. Those don't count. Grab some water, because we're going to need it. Oh. I saw that. I saw that. I actually know several people who don't like onions. Which at least makes more sense. I mean, that would make sense both from a texture perspective and a flavor perspective. Or what? I didn't pay attention to that. Another common thing is stuff that's gelatinous, I think, is the way I want to describe that. Guacamole. Right? Several people have issues with the texture of things like guacamole. That makes sense. I'm with it. I mean, I can't do most seafoods. What the hell do I know? Although that is, you know, only in the latter half of my life. Okay, so... put those in there. Let's make a... strawberry sleeping death? What the hell is that? Of course, I'm the weirdo. I could eat an onion raw and enjoy it. As long as it's a good onion. Which is, of course, kind of the caveat there. Yeah, then there's stuff like lactose intolerance, but that's kind of the same thing as the aforementioned allergy problem. It's not really the same thing. Okay. Best onion? Maui onions. Oh my god. Maui onions. You don't even know. You cannot comprehend the glory that is a Maui onion. It's indescribable. It's like eating a really, really good apple. With a bite to it. It is sweet, but it is also spicy as hell. Oh, love it. Sea truck horsepower upgrade. Bloop. This is supposed to be a bit of a game changer. Let's see how this feels, shall we? So we've got the full train going, right? Plus we're carrying Mockingbirds around. So let's see how this feels. Well, we're definitely going faster. What, you mean plastic, Crazy North? Yeah, I think we've completely removed any detriment of having the extra bits on. Nice. Speed is good. Okay, so we got the horsepower upgrade, we got the oxygen upgrade. We can't do those. Time to think about some other stuff. So let's scooch back into the port. Smash our way back into the port. Like you do. Some water. Yeah, we can actually do some... Well, we don't have the booster yet. Okay, so now I want the control room. Hang on, let's map this out a little bit. So, now I want... Let's get rid of that. And that. So we've got... That'd be cool, but expensive. So I want the control room. I want the nuclear power and the water filtration. I'm probably going to want a... I might not need that. We'll leave that. We'll leave that for now. We should probably get a bed at some point. Think about that. Aromatherapy lamp. We can also grab 3 of those. 1 of those. So we have some magnetite to burn now. A little bit. And I think there's one other thing I wanted to build. Probably wrong. Still can't make that. You see that parallel processing unit? We still don't have that. Whatever that is. Ugh. Okay, so we need lots of stuff. We need all kinds of stuff. So let's focus on power first. We need 3 lithium? Is that what that is? Suit or tank? That's a good question. Let's see. Well, we already got the tank, and there's no suit upgrade, and we can't make a snow fox yet. So, anyway, so back to the nuclear engine here. I don't know why I don't have a suit yet. Crazy horse, don't look at me. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. By the way, my personal favorite cheese? Swiss. Although I prefer it melted. I could also go with a good Parmesan. Emphasis on good. Okay, so... that looks like lead. Not that I'm aware of. There's worst cheese? I mean, the maggot cheese is probably the worst cheese, but let's not get gross. Let's not get gross. Right, we actually already set this up earlier. I even did this on purpose. Holy crap. So worst cheese that isn't plastic and isn't the maggot cheese. Blue cheese can be okay. Okay, so we now have power for days, or at least we will. Don't look it up, Melkor. Don't look it up. So I need 2 uranite, a lead, a titanium, and a glass. See, I needed 1 titanium. It was all worth it. Do I not have lead again? Of all things, I am consistently running low on lead. Let's start scanning for some lead. That's the G one, I'm pretty sure. We don't need... We just tossed the excess radiation into the ocean, Black Val. It's fine. See, I'm kind of the opposite. I can't do solid cheese or cold cheese in most cases. It pretty much has to be melted cheese for me to like it. Godzilla Reapers. Oh god! Oh god! Curds? No, I can't do curds. Or cottage cheese, for that matter. Which I know is essentially curds. Well, I got 1 lead, so that's going to have to do for now. I warned you, Melkor. Nobody listens to me. Nobody listens to Laura. You know what's funny is even though it's not producing power, because it's adding its battery to the mix, we are generating power, and so we can generate, like, even more power. But no, we'll go ahead and put that in. Bwong. Power for days. Power for days. Now, there are a couple of exceptions to that. There's these snacks, which I should probably start buying again because they're delicious. They're little wheels of cheese. They're usually only like this big. They have their own little wax, and you peel them out, you know. And they're usually mozzarella or something similar like that. But those are good. I could just eat those. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're secretly radioactive. That's the thing about, we still don't have a suit. I'm actually bonkered by that. All right. Okay. You know, let me just stand right next to this nuclear reactor. Blah, blah. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. All right. Where's the... Am I staring right at it? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. 2 more lead. Oh my god. Okay. Lead is proving a weird bottleneck for me. I'll tell you what. Does anyone remember? There's some more lead. Okay, let's go. Let's go. At least one more. Let's go up here. Let's grab this, because we always need that stupid table coral. And I got the lead. We're going to leave it. We're going to leave it. Oh, wow, Spartan. Yeah, I had someone hit the 66-month range recently, and I'm going to have to start thinking about the 6-year badge. I may or may not have already made a 6-year badge. I made a bunch when I made the badges. But I don't know how far in advance I planned for that. We'll see. Nuclear waste disposal. We'll just put it, like, right here. You know. Is that just a freaking trash can? Okay. Waste disposal, nuclear, power. Let's make the control center. So we need... Oh my god. Okay, so we need titanium. Of course we need titanium. Someone tells me I don't need titanium. They don't even know. Do not even know. Not that I'm going to call anyone out specifically for that. This. This. Please stop, Melkor Blade. I would rather not feel sick right now. And then glass. Glass? Just regular old glass? Oh, okay. Listen, I will never acknowledge you, Spartan. By the way, thank you very much. If you want to put that towards up to 2 more things, you are more than welcome to. Where should we put the control center? In the center. We can put it right here. Right there. Yaka.
In the control room, you can change base lighting and colors, rename your base, and see information about power and structural integrity. But not the integrity of societal power structures.
Thanks. Hold on, I'm getting some HUD overrun here. Oh, there we go, okay. Control mask is a beacon. Excellent. You know what that means. Time to get rid of the beacon. Which is around here somewhere. It is. I mean, I do, Crazy Horse, but it's okay. I can do that in my head. Okay, so what do we got? So apparently 0.15 is what the scanner draws when it's not actually doing anything. That's drawing 0.15 for the battery. 0. It's drawing +4. Oh god, it won't even show my whole base. Hang on. It won't show my whole base. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, okay. Oh, that's a wild interface. C-Dock. Department, excellent. Okay, okay, so it's... I've always wondered, so let's see how much the scanner pulls. Oh, actually, I should do that first. I should do that first. Okay. So, okay. Okay. Let's scan for, fragments. There's some fragments we have to scan for. How much power are you drawing for that? -0.5. Okay, not too terrible. Not too terrible. It's actually less power draw than I thought it would be. Now I need... Three. 1, 2, 3. 2. We'll get to water filtration in a second. Hang on. I want to test this first. Oh, that's gold. Although you are right, and we should totally do that. I mean, it's the next thing I'm going to do. But I picked up the wrong thing. I need gold, not copper. Oh man, I love an English breakfast. And I haven't had one in years. Oh, I could eat that for days. Just... Okay, so, -5. Full upgrades. Whoa, hey. Here's the surrounding area. I think that's actually the Delta base up there, the island. So let's see what we're pulling now. -0.5 doesn't actually change it. Interesting. So, what we're gonna do... I need... aerogel. Can I make aerogel yet? Oh, there's a lot of tea I don't like. Ugh. A lot. I do not have... Nope, there it is. Okay. Gel second ruby. I got that. Gel second ruby. Oh, I got that right here. I don't even have to move. Gel sec and ruby. Yeah, I've got power for days. Titanium! I keep needing titanium. You keep making fun of me for this. Keep needing titanium. Alright, for the sake of tracking our energy draw more efficiently, and to make use of this area we're not actually doing anything with right now. Water... Where's the water? There it is. Water filtration. Which doesn't even fit in here. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? Okay. Alright. Fine, I can work with that. Okay. Let's see how bad the draw is. Negative 0.85. That is... Yeah, that's a draw. I can see why that was causing us so many issues last time. Okay. Yep, we have basically solved hydration. What else can we do in here? Structural integrity is good. Here's the time. Here's the power status. Oh yeah, we gotta name the base. Well, obviously we're gonna make it hot pink. I mean, duh. Just make it super. Just make it pink with like yellow stripe, and then like a really greenish stripe. I'll make the name blue. Perfect. That should look amazing. How do I get this to work? Like it said. Oh, that's just for door. Ah, yeah. Oh, well, whatever. I don't know. Do you want to be named after this? Do you really want to be? I can barely tell. Oh god, it looks like puke. I love it. Oh, I love it. Behold its glory. Hard to tell because we're getting a lot of blue coloring here. Don't worry, you'll never miss this base. Okay, I see center actual there. Go ahead and make that yellow, because that's a base. Okay. I like it. Okay, so that's, I think, everything I wanted to make at the moment. A lot of fragments around here. It's all junk, too. I don't want any of that. You know, just for craziness, we're going to do one last thing, and then we're going to try to progress some more. So that takes... Are we... No, we got that. Okay, so... Nope, we're doing it just for you, Crazy Horse. Haven't seen one yet, Judo. I mean, we've seen it on the scanners, but that's about it. Oh my god, do I need more lead? I need more lead, don't I? I do. Lead is just becoming a thing at this point, isn't it? Find some more lead.
Seek fluid intake.
Shut up. Wait, what was that? There's an ion cube in range? Where? Okay then. Note to self. That's gonna be the next thing we do. Oh, right. Hang on. Before we head out. Sorry, Magister. I haven't water yet. Make water faster. Used to be a way to check its status. Oh, that's why. There we go. Okay. A food I want to try in this center? So, supposedly peepers are really delicious. I don't know how much of that I believe, but that's what everyone says. Damn it, Tiny Hippo. Four lead. Three lead. Yeah, the peppers, if they literally increase your temperature, are probably a bit spicy. But I do like spicy food, so I don't know. Come on, Nick. Work with me here. Ooh. Well, Reapers are supposed to be nothing but muscle, and I love me some good protein. B. Man, if I could find a lead vein like I did earlier, good God. And 4. Since we're dying again, of the usual reasons. See you around, hopefully, Spartan.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Ah, gosh darn it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
What type of meatballs do you like, DJ2? What type of spaghetti, for that matter? What type of sauce? There are many things that these could be. Salt successfully. I mean, there's a lot of different types of noodles, DJT. Like, literally dozens. Alright. Just for you, Crazy Norse. Just for you. Oh my god, it's green. Behold! Its glory. Oh my god. Still, it is a pretty view. And we can see the periscope over there. Oh god, no, Shirachel, no! Just... okay. Okay. So let's go figure out what's going on with that ion cube. I could change the color. I don't know, do you think I should change the color, everyone? You know what I should do? I should make a stealth base. Hang on, hang on. First of all, let's do something really quick here. Cyan and... No, I should do orange and teal. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Oh, that doesn't look as dark as I was thinking. This is black. That's straight black. Wow. Let's switch this over before I forget to. No, don't. Come on. I actually kind of like that. Behold. Of course, you can see it from a billion miles away because we got this giant open thing there, but whatever. Anyways. There's an ion cube there? What is that? Well, whatever. Let's go get the actual Crazy Norse. Let's make a proper expedition of this. And then, well, I'm not sure what to do after that, actually. We're slowly running into that problem I mentioned earlier. We haven't literally run out of things to do yet, but we're getting there. Oh god, that is so much faster. Just push in reverse. Hang on. What do we have with us right now? Let's double check. Really quick, really quick. So we've got a bunch of beacons, a little bit of food, 0 water. Alright, we need to make a thumper too. That probably needs to not be in there, honestly. Okay, hold up. There's that one that's down. Can't see the damn thing. Where is it? It's like not in the base. If it's that far down, I think we're not even going to bother with that. Yeah, let's not even bother with that. So we'll get the one that's up there. The one out there. Hey, the quack. How be ye? Have you ever heard of this game? I just heard of it just 5 seconds ago. It's called Kingdom Hearts or something like that. You ever heard of it? Sounds okay. I don't know. Magnetite, right? That was the other reason I was getting Magnetite. Games I'm looking forward to in the queue? Mr. Red, the only games in the queue right now are games that are my games. Lore Runner games. I'm looking forward to every game in the queue. Like, I'm not saying that to be facetious. I mean that. Oh, really good, really spicy curry is such a rarity. We might push back Diablo. I kinda like the rewrite to go live-ish around then. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Thumper. We now have a Thumper.
Used by miners and researchers to explore perilous environments, the thumper creates a steady source of noise that might repel unwanted creatures by amplifying collision sound waves.
Cool. We'll find out. Now that we have a Thumper, that's effectively our next step. Next step, of course, being figuring out why there's an ion cube over here. Grab save. I was kind of hoping to get the cutting laser before I go any further into the mine or the wrecks. We just keep not finding recipes for the cutting laser. It's honestly a little frustrating that we still haven't gotten it. So, unfortunately, Mockingburns is not here, or her delightful nurse, but we're going to go ahead and embark upon the Mockingburns. You know what? Yeah, if you don't mind, DJT, I'm okay with you looking that up, because I really feel like we should have had the cutting beam by now, and there's literally 3 spots that I know of that we're waiting on the cutting beam for. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and finally check out how the prawn that is... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This should physics us out a bit. Just a bit. Okay, hang on. I got this. There we go. Up. And then we're gonna... Alright, hang on. We can fix this. We're just gonna have to... You know, if the Cyclops got stuck like this, it'd be boned. But because of the modular nature of this thing, we can literally... There we go. We can break it apart. God, I love the truck. We gotta hurry, because those alligators, well, we can't kill them when we don't have the truck. Crazy Norse! Why would you do this to me? What did I do to you, Crazy Norse? I said Norway was cool and exactly the same as Sweden! In every way. Alright, now the hard part. Ugh. Okay, come on. Work with me, come on! Okay. Can't tell if I'm moving it or not. Yeah, so now we're going to go ahead and use the Mockingbirds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Jesus! I don't know if you could tell how maneuverable that was, but that was more than I was expecting from this thing. Alright, move! Move! Okay. Jesus, that is much more maneuverable than the prawn in the first game. Probably because it's designed to, you know... Oh, it doesn't have power right now. Probably because it's designed to be used above ground. Alright, so... I should clip this whole sequence. Why the truck is superior to the Cyclops? Change my mind. A chunk. And we're back. So anyways... Yeah, nope, I saw you eyeballing me while I was weak. You think you can take it? Yeah, you better run! Better, boy! Hi. How do you have money and love? That doesn't even work that way. I think you're high, Mr. Red. Too much chocolate. Too much work. Mr. Red completely insane. Alright, so we're gonna park back here. Hang on, actually, what's below us? That's fine. Just getting out of my way, little ones. Aw. Well, okay, there might be something in this cave. Hang on. See, it doesn't even do anything. Look, see, I can't even run over them. Truck here. Look, I wasn't killing them. That would involve this knife. Now, if you don't donate right now, I'm going to murder... No, I wouldn't do that. One time during GDQ, I think it was 2013, AGDQ, 2013, there was this bit where they were doing the awful block, which is when they play terrible games. And it's for charity, of course. Which is why what they did was okay, because what this dude did was he got to this one stage where the music is unique, I think is the word I want to use. And then he just stopped there. And said, alright, $50 right now for charity. Or I'm not moving forwards. And he held the stream hostage. As people were like, oh god, no, please, please. That's down, and there doesn't appear to be a down here. That's hang on. That's not down, it's over here. Pay attention, Laura. Use the brain meats. That is like that's up another level. Yeah, we're in Delta Base, but it's not actually in the base. It's a weird spot. Hang on, let's pop back into the water. In the pitch darkness of eternity. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Yeah, it's too far down for that. I saw something that looked like it might be a cave structure. It's kind of hard to tell, though. Oh, I'm out of range. Oh, wow. Okay, there it is. It's like right there, right there. Bingo.
With this artifact, I am again able to trace the imprint of my people. They survived for a time, but then their presence becomes faint.
Yeah, because they're dead.
New technology acquired.
That can make an ion battery now. An ion power cell. And that's it. Cool, but eh. Alright, whatever. So we got the ion thing. Ooh. We're once again. Alright, $20 right now! No, I get. See, I can't do that. That'd just be mean. If I'm doing it for charity, it's okay to torture innocent creatures. Don't take that out of context. Jesus, those are big. Yeah, let's go get that stupid cutter, shall we? Sea monkey nests, Arctic caves. If I didn't still need magnetite, I would seriously consider moving the scanner base. I might just make another scanner base. So what do I need to make that happen? I mean, that's what I did in the first game, Shirajo. I would never kill you for charity, Lord Harrowhawk. Not worth my time. You're worth my time because you're in my way. Think fast. Didn't think fast enough. See how visible our base is in total. I think I can already see it from here. I think. Yep, there it is. Okay, that's kind of cool, you gotta admit. God, I sure hope not, Mr. Red. That'd be terrible. Yeah, I don't remember where I found the parts that I currently have, which is part of the problem. Like, I don't even remember the zone I was in. Oh, I apparently can't grow those. I'm hungry. I suppose I should be pulling the salt out. It is going to be useful at some point. Okay. I want... a lot of things. How do I want to do this? Try and make a really efficient setup. Need carts. All things to be low on. Not for the first time either. Alright, now that Shadow Machine. The Crazy Norse is gone. It's time to be crazy. We're actually running low on copper and silver, which says something, because we had such a dearth of those. Okay, now I need 4. No, we can either be eaten or we can ram them to death. Those are kind of our options, Mr. Red. I'm actually starting to run dry on quartz in this area. Jesus. I hope they respawn, because, yeah. It's been an issue. So, you probably... somewhat new here, Sub-Zero. You may or may not know this thing. It's called polemic. And I usually don't allow polemic topics in general for fairly obvious reasons, really. With the exception of Halloween, of course, which is Polemic Day. I have taken that holiday and made it my own. Wahaha. So I am going to go ahead and ignore that question because it's not Halloween. So let's make... I like magazines. Remember when Nintendo Power was awesome? Because I do. I still have those episodes, or issues, rather. Join us, Tiny Hippo. Join us! I remember when Nintendo Power was awesome and didn't just contain a whole bunch of adverts and stupid crap. Custom little artworks, little comics, little opinion pieces. It was awesome. It was, like, legitimately awesome. But that makes sense because, for those of you not aware, Nintendo Power was originally made to advertise for Nintendo. I know, shocking. It was back when there was still some fears that people wouldn't buy a video game console in the United States. Which I know sounds bonkers nowadays, but when Nintendo Power came out, it was still something that was a concern. Not as big of a concern as originally, but a concern. So, they made Nintendo Power, and it was just a bunch of money being sunk into what was effectively marketing. The magazine ran at a loss. Then at some point in time, they were like, you know what? We demand that you make money. And they're like, but we're like a specialist magazine. How are we going to make money? Just sell a bunch of ad space. So if you look at one of the more recent Nintendo Powers, and by more recent I mean like late 90s, not much more recent, you know, early aughts, you'll notice that there's a marked difference because it's literally ad, table of contents, ad, and I'm talking full page spread ads, the expensive ones. And then sometimes you'll get like another thing where it's like, alright, here's an actual thing about the game. Oh, cool. Then an ad. Then Trihexia. And then ads. It was pretty stupid. So I hate to say they changed it and it sucks, but they did change it and it does suck. Go figure. Oh, this is still in scanning range. Good evening, Paranoid Android. I don't know what load shedding is, but that sounds like it sucks, Trihexia, and I'm sorry you have to deal with it. There we go. This should do it. Let's make some stuff. Actually, no, I want... Right. I changed my mind on how we're doing this. That's weird. Whatever. 2, and one of them was deliberate, Paranoid Android. See, I kind of got the flip side of that. I never had an Xbox, and the PS2 came out when I didn't have any money. Oh, gotcha. I actually do know what that is. Trixie. Sorry you're having to deal with that. You know, I'm not sure what I'm going to do for dinner today. What is this, Friday?
Power restored. All primary systems online. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. I mean, I technically never bought a PS2. I own one, but it was a gift. Again, not really on purpose. Didn't have money. That was the friends are buying my meals for me period of my life. That's what I'm here for. To give you ideas, Crazy Horse. Wait. You know what? While we're doing this, let's just disconnect. Let's use the truck to its full extent, shall we? I think the last console I bought was the Switch. Pretty sure. Still hate these things. Okay, I surely hit that like twice. Why did nothing do anything there? Good lord. Whatever. I'm not sure where it was exactly. Like, as in, what I mean by that is, I don't know how to reach it from where I could scan it. Epidermis. Oh, geez, vulgarity. Even to this day, I only own a couple of PS2 games, really. Let's see, we got FF10, FF12, FF10-2, Mega Man X7.
Wow.
Thanks. Devil May Cry 3. I mean, the Steam Deck's a laptop. It's a good laptop, but it's a laptop. Speaking of someone who owns a Steam Deck. Which I use pretty much universally for emulation purposes. A lot of Sea Glide fragments. Not a lot of cutter tool fragments. Let's see what we got over in this direction. They really want me to have the grab trap and the Sea Glide, don't they? 0 Crazy Horse. Streaming from the Steam Deck would be a nightmare for me to set up. Like, doable, not really worth the effort. No, 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 we're good. We're all good here. Thank you. I mean, you know how much time I spend playing video games for myself. Damn it, I saw something different. I was excited for half a second. Okay, hang on. That and kind of a 0 here so far. I mean, via emulating, most of them, Magister. Otherwise, Yeah, no kidding, DJT. Like, I know there's a little bit of RNG to it, but I'm not sure the specific. Of fragments, but I don't know how many of those are even in the right area. Like, I thought this was the area. Like, you know, there's the sea monkey caves, and this is the Arctic area, and there's in that direction is Phi Bo Theta Kappa Rakafuku. Phi Phi Fo Fum. This is why we have a titanium problem right here. It's from getting Rex, or not Rex, Scannables fragments off the radar. Arctic kelp caves, which I thought was this, but obviously is not. Kappa mining site, don't even know where that is. Sea monkey nests, that's everywhere. Mercury 2, don't know where that is. Phi robotics, don't know where that is. Twisty bridges, I've done twisty bridges to death. I was thinking about that, sure, Joe. Yeah, look at all this. Look at all these fragments. And quartz, but mostly fragments. Well, okay, hang on. These are down. Yeah, the PS1 had full backwards compatibility with the PS2. Or, sorry, PS2 had backwards compatibility with the PS1, which I thought was awesome. But, you know, I'm one of the only ones who thought that way. Nope, this is right, this is right. Well, if this yields nothing, we'll just go ahead and hit the frozen area of death. Laser cutter fragment. Holy crap, I think we just unlocked it. Did we? Did we? We did! Holy schmoly.
New blueprint synthesized.
It's actually funny. So, the PlayStation 1 was certainly a strong contender, but ultimately was still being crushed by the N64. Then there's the PlayStation 2. The PlayStation 2 absolutely dominated the market. And you're probably thinking, well, what was different about it? The library? No, arguably the PS1 had a stronger library. No, what the PS2 did was it was a PS1 player, which had the PS2 player, which could play DVDs. Like, it was a freaking home run. That hit so many different markets. And it was in an era, I know most of you probably remember this, but it was in an era when DVD players were more expensive than a PS2. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying the PS2 library was weak, don't mistake me. I'm just saying the library alone is not what made the PS2 the dominant thing and pushed Sony into being one of the big three. One of the big two at the time. I've been at least one house where same thing, vulgarity. Yeah, GameCube was second by virtue of being the only other one there. GameCube actually didn't do that badly. Everyone says the GameCube was a flop. That's not really accurate. But it certainly was stomped by the PS2. Relative success. So let's stop tracking chords for a minute, because that's just destroying my ability to see. Yeah, the GameCube's library had the same problem a lot of Nintendo consoles had, and I mean that. Like, really think about the NES for 1 second. Now, I know at the time the NES stomped because it was such a new and innovative thing and they did so many things right. But really think about the launch titles for the NES for a moment. Duck Hunt, Balloon Fight, Super Mario Brothers, God, I can't remember the name. It was a bunch of really crappy games, and also Super Mario Brothers. Not a great launch lineup. Nintendo's kind of done that forever. There's been very few exceptions to that. What was the launch lineup for the 3DS? Ocarina of Time 3D. Well, now, N64 was a little bit different because the N64 launched with Mario 64. And that was kind of an exception. It's one of the reasons, I think, the N64 smashed so hard. Because even though it didn't rate that well, I can see why Mario 64 slammed at the time. Zelda 1 was not a launch title, I don't think. I'm actually not sure about that. Don't quote me on that. Okay. Yeah, Mario 64 was literally the game changer. We talked about that during our review of it. I don't think it's aged well, and I stand by that. But even with that statement, I still think it was just... God, it just changed everything. Other developers would spend literal years trying to catch up to Mario 64. Okay, so yeah, let's head to the Ace. We have the Thumper, so we can explore more of that area, and we've got the Mockingbirds. So let's do it. A hat in time, Mr. Red, so that's 1. Oops. Oh yeah, the laser cutter. Like, God, I actually spaced on that. Wow. I'm awake, I swear. Let's just do this. I mean, launch titles, there is such a thing as a, oh God, I can't remember the official term. It's a console mover. Something that people will buy a console, yes, thank you, Lord Herman. Something that people will buy a console to play that game. We've actually reviewed one game like that, Grand Theft Auto 3. GTA 3 was a console mover. People bought PS2s to play GTA 3. And no, I have not Triaxia. 2 diamonds, sulfur, titanium. And yeah, like it or not, Wii Sports was actually a console mover. I know that sounds strange to say that, but it's absolutely true. Also true, Crazy Norse. Now me, I've never gotten that mentality, but that's because I'm financially responsible. No offense. The idea of buying a console for one game just does not track for me. But it is a demonstrable fact that plenty of people will do exactly that. That's what I thought, Burnout Android. I didn't want to say that without certainty. Yeah, no, the NES's original offering was pretty damned weak. And I remember, because I even remember as a kid being unimpressed with basically every NES game except for Super Mario Brothers, which I played the crap out of. I have never owned a Dreamcast. And at this point, I probably will never own a Dreamcast. Okay, so, sorry, now I've completely lost track of it. What? Oh, that's the ion part. Okay, cool. So. Battery. Honestly, it'd probably be pretty damn neutral, Mr. Red. There's not really that much to it. That's funny. Okay, now we have a laser cutter. I don't think so. Where did that stupid thing go? There it is. No, I need the parallel processing unit. That's what I'm missing. And I'm probably going to Google that at some point, but that's not yet. Not yet. But yeah, let's be clear. Wii Sports did something unintentional. And if, I'm going to say it, and you're going to be like, well, of course it did. But it's the kind of thing that took a while to really process. Because what Wii Sports did was it sold to people who weren't gamers. In short, it was a mobile game. Think about it. Think about the mobile gaming market. Think about the majority of people who play mobile games. I'm not talking about the whales, and I'm not talking about the PvPer crowd. I'm talking about the majority of people who play mobile games. Yeah, it's Candy Crush. Exactly. It's there to be entertainment, bite-sized, easy to get into, enjoyable entertainment. This is probably just the sea truck, yeah. For people who just didn't want to get into it. And it worked very well because, and this is the really funny part, unlike most mobile games, or indeed, as I like to call them, Mobage, Wii Sports was a game. A good game, even. Very simple, very basic, didn't have a lot of depth or complexity or, honestly, even game to it, but it had design to it. And it wasn't designed to rip money out of you or to prey on your psychological habits or anything. It was just, hey, here's a nice, chill game you can play for fun. Enjoy. Low intensity, like the definition of casual. But most people use that as an insult, and I am absolutely not. Yeah, I enjoyed Wii Sports, by the way, and I have no hesitation or shame in admitting that. Because it was fun. Yeah, Animal Crossing. You ever wonder why Animal Crossing sales figures destroy other franchises? It's because people who are not video gamers buy Animal Crossing and play it. No elitism here. That's just how it is. My favorite game in Wii Sports was Wii Bowling. I know. Try to be shocked. Alright, back together again. And now we can sleep. It's in a picture here too. Check it out. Set the picture. There we go. Ta-da! Get some tunes going. No, okay, so. Oh, God, yes it is vulgarity. Holy crap. Alright, let's store a couple of things. So we don't need any of that. We only need one of these. And frankly, we don't need either of those. Actually, we'll take that one back. Guess we will drink it. We've got the cutter, which we'll go ahead and put on standby. Yeah, the only thing I was actually thinking about that earlier. The only thing I miss about the Cyclops is having the cameras all over the ship to help you with navigating. I don't know if we could squeeze the truck in. It's probably designed so you can't squeeze the truck in here, if I were to guess. Alright, so let's see if we can find all the stuff we couldn't cut earlier and, you know, obviously finish exploring. It does bleed to Vol. It's something that I will always praise Nintendo for is their emphasis on trying to make sure that whatever they put out is, at its core, fun. They don't always succeed at that, but the attempt is always there, right? Let me use another example of that. Ring Fit. Now, some of you may know that I praise the ever-living crap out of Ring Fit, probably because I actually still use it to literally this very day. It's become part of my regular exercise routine to do a couple of things in Ring Fit. Probably because it's a really well-designed program that is fun. My niece, when she was stuck inside for COVID, the way she would get her daily exercise, when I'd come over, she would do it with me. She'd be like, would you do Ring Fit me? I was like, yeah, sure, kiddo. It was fun. What can I say? Power cell. Nice. Excuse me. oxygen. See, I think we went left last time, because I think we already went into this room. I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm going to pick up the rubies, because we've actually been running out of those lately. Yeah, no, exercise... Let me tell you a little bit of a life hack tip from lore. Speaking of someone who's been exercising since I was very young, and I mean, like, you know, not just running around, I mean exercising. Exercise is boring. Sitting there doing reps as you're pushing yourself, it doesn't really take up the part of your brain that involves doing anything creative or thinking or whatever. You're focusing, but on something that is ultimately very repetitive and very dull. So, exercise, if you can do anything to make your exercise more fun, you are going to be a lot more likely to actually do the freaking exercise. Especially since you'll find yourself getting stuck into that mental loop of, well, I should do my exercise today, and then just part of your brain is thinking about how dull and boring that's going to be. And then you're like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just skip today. You know, I don't really feel like it. Is this it? Are we done? Is the power cell the only thing I didn't get in here? Plus some rubies. Now I know what you're thinking. Well, how do you make it fun? There's a lot of ways you can do that. One of the most common things people tend to do is they watch stuff. They set up a pad or a phone or a TV, and they put on something that can then entertain them while they're exercising. A show, or a streamer, or YouTube, you know, whatever. What are you on about, Crazy Norse? I have no idea what you're on about. Oh! Do I even have that on me? I do not. I'm thinking, what is this gonna do for me, Crazy Norse? You mean the mineral scanner, which I, of course, don't even have on me. But yeah, you do something and that entertains and or distracts your brain. That allows you to have more of an enjoyable time doing it, which means you're going to be more likely to do it. No shame in that. Exercise is boring. Now, let's just all accept and acknowledge that. Do what we can to do it when you know, however best we can. Something I used to do, because I'm insane, is I used to play video games while exercising. So especially while doing my cardio, you know, I'd get on the specially good for my bad leg treadmill, or I would get on the elliptical, right? And I'd have the Switch, which has the split controllers. One controller in one hand, one controller in the other hand, and I'd just play video games while I was exercising, getting my cardio in. And yeah, there's also, of course, what I'm talking about is ways to make boring exercises more entertaining. There's also ways to just, you know, do exercise that is more entertaining, like karate. Was mentioned by Savicom. There's also the aforementioned Ring Fit. And dancing in general can be pretty good. Swimming is actually pretty good. Yeah, there's ways to do it. You get the idea. You get the idea. I know a lot of people personally, people professionally, people online, who will have an audiobook going while they go out for their jog. Very, very, very common. Stuff like that. So is this a sequel? Yes, this is in fact a direct sequel to the original. That shouldn't be in there. I'm not sure how long it happens after the original, but it definitely happens after the original. Okay, so that's that done. We only got one thing from there, but that's okay. Oh, I hope you like it. Let me know what you think of it, man. I'm gonna not gush too much. I ain't gonna tell you jack. Actually, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Do you mind if I tell you one thing, Huthor? Okay, so on stage 3, you need to go left 3 screens. No, I'm joking. Do you mind if I tell you something, Huthor, about Factorio? You may have heard me tell you this already. In which case, you can tell me to shut up and be like, Lore, you're dumb. Shut up. I hate you. I hate your face. I hate your voice. Your voice does not make women wet. Doesn't happen. All right, so... See, I can't make that joke with mockingbirds here. They're not here. It doesn't actually work. So, during the week when I was sick, for those of you who weren't here earlier, Mocking Burns' nurse said that about my voice, because she could hear me, because Mocking Burns was watching me. A little morale boost. Anyways, so... I mean, I've been told I could do some stuff with my voice, but let's not get into that. Let's not get into that. That was like 17 years ago. That's been a minute. Oh my god, that's the nope fish. That's the nope fish. Hello. God, right in my way. There's only one thing to do. Hell's hot. I stab at thee. Where'd he go? I actually lost him. Titanic Deathfish, and I lost it. He's fast, too. Look at him. Ugh. I don't think I'm doing any ramming damage. I don't think I can ram him. Let's move on. Let's move on. So during the week when I was 2 weeks when I was severely sick, I had finished all my work. I'd gotten everything done, and the only thing that was keeping me from coming back to streaming was being severely sick 3 times in a row. Oh my god, Pete, those are the worst act out. So that sucked, but one of the things I did, and I know this sounds like a joke, was I played video games for myself, which I never do. You know, I either play games co-op with my friends or for the stream. I don't play games off camera. I don't have time to. So, I tried out a couple of games. This is where Per Aspera came up. But one of the games I initially settled on was Factorio. Now, I'm playing Factorio, and my sister calls me, and she's like, hey, and, you know, as usual, I kind of like give her a running audiobook of what's going on in the game. She gets interested. I start describing the mechanism of the game. You know, it's like a non-stop puzzle. You're always trying to design things, to design things, to design things. And so it's sort of a naturally evolving fractal puzzle. She said that sounded really cool. So I'm going to skip forward in the story slightly here. She ended up buying the game that day, installing it, and starting. And she's like, "All right, come play with me." So I joined her server, of course, and we started doing things. And she's like, "Stop! I'm like, "What?" She's like, "You're showing me how to do things. I want to figure it out for myself." And I'm like, "Okay. I will be in take orders mode, droid mode engaged." And so I was just sitting there doing, being her crude laborer, I guess. Automated worker. And she was telling me what to do in order. She's like, "Okay, I want you to make this." And I'm like, "Okay." And I had fun with it, and she did too, and that's the really funny part. Then, hang on, the story continues slightly. So again, because of the whole sick thing, the next day, she was also sick, unrelated. So she was home all day. So we played Factorio all day. Like 9-10 hours. Now, for those of you familiar with Factorio, you might be aware of exactly how extensive that game can be, so you may or may not be impressed with the fact that we had already reached the point of nuclear power by the end of the day. Part of that was because I knew what I was doing. Part of that was because we were coordinated quite well, my sister and I. We can teamwork like crazy. Part of it was because we turned off enemy attacks. But yeah, we were kind of speed running through the game and enjoying every moment of it. Unfortunately, we are still actively at that point because she hasn't had a day off, and neither have I since then. But I just thought you might find that overall thing funny. It's like, oh, Factorio, yeah, that sounds like fun. Yeah, okay, I'll buy it. Okay, let's play it, let's go. Can I help you? Alright. You're getting in my way. I can't tell where you are. You're apparently above me. Cool. Ah, there you are. Hi! Hi. Hi. Come on back. Don't run. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. For a bit of perspective, the game Pax and I have been doing, which we have a lot less time to play, but have been playing for longer in real-life terms, is just now at the point where we have successfully started harvesting uranium, which was a colossal pain, by the way. Just a nightmare state getting the uranium harvesting step. Not processing, we're not that step yet. He's got some health. I might leave him alone. Where's the wreck? Oh, geez, there's another one. Oh, God, there's a third one. To the wreck! For those of you not aware, uranium harvesting requires hydraulic acid. Or sulfuric acid, excuse me, sulfuric acid. Okay. Thing is, sulfuric acid, first of all, is a liquid. So it has to be carried in liquid tanks. But second of all, sulfuric acid requires iron plates, not steel, it's different. Iron plates and sulfur. Sulfur requires water and hydraulic acid. Hydraulic acid requires oil. Setting up that chain, essentially by itself, out in the middle of nowhere, because our only uranium field is way the hell out there, was a colossal pain, because I kept running into the problem. First of all, you have to essentially make a second base just to process all this stuff. But the big problem I kept running into was, okay, I need this, and then this, and then this, and I'm out of copper. Fly back to the base. Pick up a bunch of copper, fly back to the other spot. And that's not a short trip. See, now that's the other side of that. So one of the things I could have done... I haven't found an entrance to this damn place yet. One of the things I could have done is I could have... Come on, there we go. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Hold on. I could have pulled from our existing iron supply line and used that to try and supply the uranium field. A lot of problems with that. First of all, we have had an iron deficit for forever. Even with two fields which are producing nothing but iron for the central base, we do not produce enough iron for what we need. That's problem number one. Problem number two, it is a long way out there. It's way over there. It is not a short trip. So the amount of infrastructure necessary just to transport the iron over there would not be insubstantial. Game? That was wild. Try that again. Uh-oh. That's not good. Unstuck? Can't unstuck. I can't unstuck. That's our first real bug. Anyways, I did it. We are now producing, mining raw uranium. Turning uranium into something useful, that's a whole other ball of wax. We're not at yet. Oh yeah, hey, there's the nope fish. So, you can make fun of me for this, Zulio. I used to play Sims 3 just like crazy. Just... No, played Terval. No, I have not. So I used to play a lot of Sims 3. I didn't really play Sims 3, though. You know what I did? I would design and build houses. Just on and on and on and on. Me and Sis would usually be sitting in voice chat as we're both just building houses. I have, without hyperbole, thought that, you know, in a free money situation, what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit Sis down in Sims 3 and say, all right, design your ideal house. Take your time, spend however many weeks you need on it. And then once you've done that, we'll turn that into an actual blueprint and try to figure out how to make it actually work. If you want to submit a bug report, funny you say that. Okay, so let's scooch back a little bit. We have yet to see the Shadow Leviathan. We know they exist because we've seen them on the radar. But that's it. You can take pictures. I will say this, as far as playing Sims 3, other than, obviously, the housing design simulator, which is the best part about Sims 3, actually playing it, my favorite thing was the city, the town, the neighborhood. It's more interesting when you actually can go places and do things and interact with other Sims in the neighborhood. Especially since it scratched a very particular itch for me, which I don't know how to describe other than by saying the word spore. So, Spore and Sims 3 both actually do the same thing. When you make player custom stuff, they'll show up in the same, you know, in a new game, right? It's funny. Oh wow, it's just a dead one. I can't even scan it. That's just salvage. Is there anything here other than salvage? Crazy Norse. Use your scanner! Yeah, I still don't have it. So what I would do is I would start a sim for, like, me, and then I'd start a sim for, like, my friends, and then I'd start a sim... I say us. I'd start a bunch of sims for my friends, and then I'd start sims for my family, and... You get it. And then finally I'd go and actually play as me, and all the rest of the people I knew would be all over the place, right? We would be, the neighbors. I don't know how else to explain that. And I liked the fact that I could design the whole neighborhood and all the people who live there, instead of just myself. Favorite town? Oh. Honestly, I'm boring. I'm super boring. I liked whatever the town was that was the vanilla one, which I can't remember the name of right now. It was like the one that just came with the game. No DLC at all. It was a coastal place, had a beach area. I think. No, I never did that, Darkrai. That never made sense to me. Then again, I also never did that over in SimCity. So... too much of a builder. Like, I'm the weirdo who, going back to Factorio for a second, there's an enjoyment from, okay, I've got a line that's producing X, but I could make it more efficient. And successfully solving that puzzle and making it more efficient, that was enjoyable to me. That was satisfying. Alien containment. Hey. Now we can breed, I think. Hey, Bragwin, we can breed! Yeah, no, I'm gonna fill that thing with waterfish. Just as many as I can fit in there. Okay, hold on. So I think there was something I didn't check back there. Damn thing. Yep, here it is. No, I saw it.
My instincts are never wrong. Stefanos has always been overly cautious. He hates taking risks, which I suppose is understandable when you're in the back end of the galaxy. But no risk, no reward. Elliot finds evidence of alien architecture on a completely uncharted planet, and he expects me to ignore that? Orion's belt, I would be an absolute fool. We've done some scans, and while there aren't a lot of mineral resources on this planet, there is decent biodiversity. Teams go out in the morning. There should be a significant specimen and sample haul for biopatenting, which will be split among the crew as part of the discovery clause. Let's see Stefanos and everyone else complain when they have a few more Sol Transgov credits in their uniform pockets. They'll learn to trust my instincts at some point.
And they all died. Because, you know, the quarantine.
Orion's felt this all went sideways. How could I have known that so much would go wrong? I failed my crew. No, I don't fail. I didn't get into this position by being a failure. It's this desolate land, frigid and cursed. Between these tunneling creatures and the strange sickness that a few of the crew are showing symptoms of, we have to leave at first light tomorrow. We are prepping for a rapid takeoff. We can't take chances with the vibrations drawing the tunnelers, so we're skipping the systems check. Risky, but I have faith in myself and the crew of the Mercury. Landing this thing was practically a miracle, though. But we have to get out of here. Maybe the weapon is to keep people away, but if we leave, it'll let us go. I have to leave the quarantined crew in the cave behind. We will be back for them, but we can't risk an unknown infection spreading through the Mercury. We're packing survival kits for them, but there's only enough surplus for about 2 weeks. I'm telling them that we will come back. But I don't think I can land here safely. Twice. I hate this. But I have to leave them behind. I can't risk the entirety of the Mercury.
Spoilers. She risked the entirety of the Mercury. Parallel processing unit. Fragment. 1 of 3. Oh, okay. Huh. That's cute. Also, I don't want to niggle, but how the hell did they land to begin with? Every other ship that's come close to this planet has been absolutely obliterated by the quarantine beam. The nuclear laser. Some reactor rods too. Free fuel, which I will take.
I'm alive. Stefanos saved me. The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was short-handed because of everything. I heard the sound of metal tearing and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury. So much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my sea tinker. Stephanos came out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, we're gonna die. I accepted that earlier. Yeah, this is probably quite a while ago, given the relative level of, fauna? No, flora. I don't know why I was confused that. Flora. Unfortunately, I think we're actually done here. I think we got everything.
I'm alive.
Let's
Stephanos
hear the last of
saved
that
me.
story, shall we?
The Mercury attempted an emergency takeoff and everything seemed fine. I was helping the bridge crew with the emergency takeoff since the crew is, well, was short-handed because of everything. I heard the sound of metal tearing and for a split second, everything was tinged bright green and unbearably hot. Then I saw daylight and I was looking down at the ocean and ice. The strongest wind I've ever felt roared in my ears, ripping through the ship. People went flying out the side of the Mercury. So much screaming and chaos. I was lucky. I had just clipped into my sea tinker. Stephanos came out of nowhere, like a malaika, an angel. I felt his rough, calloused hand grasp mine with the gentlest of urgency. It felt like time slowed. He said, "I gotcha. Just follow me, Ella." I don't know how, but he used an emergency tether to drag me to the nuclear reactor core, the strongest bulkhead in the ship. We hit the water and everything went black. He's sleeping. I think he might have hit his head. I'm exhausted. The adrenaline has long since worn off and my body aches. I think I might have punctured the kid. Gonna shut my eyes for a bit. When I wake up, I'll figure this out. I'll save us.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. This is every xenolinguist's dream. I mean, I was helping with the planetary scans, and there are possible unknown structures on the surface. This could set my career up for life. The images are a little degraded coming through the atmosphere, but it looks like intentional and complex architecture, which means civilization, and civilization means language. Oh, man. And now most of the crew wants to get home. I understand that, but this could be a defining discovery. I'm definitely going to put a bug in Diana's ear about going to the surface so I can take a team to explore. I desperately hope this pans out. Oh, I can't wait till we get into communication range with Sol again. Layla and the kids would love to hear this. I mean, it's rough being away from them so long, but this might just make it worth it. I'll be able to give them so much more.
They're all dead. The end. Well, let me save. That's unusual. It won't let me save. Won't let me sleep either. Okay. So, there's supposed to be a soft autosave when you enter and exit a base. So... Okay, we're okay. Still can't save. Very strange. Where's the other Rex? Could you not? Could you not? Thanks. I mean, Shepard was relatively young, but I get what your point, yeah. Shepard started Mass Effect 1 as an N7, which is ridiculously high tier for the setting. Like I mentioned during the Mass Effect 1 review, excuse me, we were Spectre material before the game even started. So if this is the one I remember... Probably not. So I already went into one of these and we stopped because of that. Nope, this isn't that one. This is a different one. Different wreck. It's fine, Trahexy, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Maybe this is it. This is it. Never mind. Yeah, okay. This is the one. Also, still can't save. That's... Okay, whatever. We're not going to be here long, because we're just here to do this. Another reactor rod. A lot of nuclear fuel in this one. But I'm complaining. Yeah, I don't need eye protection. I wear glasses. Part 2. Didn't we get... there. I thought we got a battery in that. That's because we did. Okay. Now I'm scared I'm gonna get stuck every time I do this. Last wreck. This is actually funny. We needed 3 wrecks. We labeled 3 wrecks. I don't know how many wrecks there are. I imagine there's more than 3. We just stumbled into 3. Yeah, I'm a little on edge right now because I don't want to lose whatever progress, because we can't save right now, and I don't even know if it's auto-saving at the moment. So that's cool. Oh, I would play the snot out of a proper co-op Subnautica. I really would. The developers have to know that there's a demand for that, right? So this is the wreck we haven't even touched. This is the big one. The other big one. Actually funny, we were doing all that connecting and disconnecting earlier. No issues at all. One random disconnect. Chakonk. Well. Oh, thank God. Save game, please. I don't know what changed. I don't care. Save game. Pressure off. Alright, so. Freaked out for a second. It's one of the whales. Hi, whale. Hey, I remember this wreck because we could barely even start this one. I mean, possibly Shurajel. I don't know. You know, call me the bug runner for nothing. Here, refill our, I almost said refill our health, refill our oxygen. Hello, Mr. Whale. Here, hang on, since it's not dark this time. It's not gonna let me. I can't pet the whale. Sadness. No. Well, no, Yura. Now, I would forget I would forget the game in question, but that's unrelated. I would know I did something on the game. Now, the biggest thing I would tend to forget is when things go live, because, you know, I would record things so far in advance. Much closer source of oxygen. Can we empty our inventory anymore? A little bit. Very little bit. Okay. One more wreck, and we might actually be able to progress a little bit. Yeah, that's a pretty bad bug. In fact, I think those two bugs we just happened to collide into simultaneously there. That's a shame. I was hoping to not give this one the bug negative that we gave the first one. Because the first one, that was a bug. Quest complete. We can now make the parallel processing unit.
Now I just need to build the test override module. Then I can disable that satellite tower.
Yep, I know. Thank you for reminding me. That actually means there's two things we could do to progress. Oh, nice. One is to go use the thumper. Would you stop? In order to figure out what's going on in the ice base. The other is to do that and then talk to Maeda. There were apparently two on this wreck. We could have saved ourselves some time. Oh well. It's okay. We got some stuff on the other wrecks. Including lore. The most valuable loot of all. Now, that sounds like a joke, but how many of you have gone out of your way to do something just to hear an extra audio log or bit of characterization for someone? I mean, in all honesty, what I had to eventually do, Crazy Norse, is set up a scanning section, scan for fragments, and then pick up literally over a dozen completely empty and pointless fragments before I finally found one cutter fragment. I don't... like, that's actually kind of pushing me against the idea of continuing to scan for fragments in an area. When you start to see redundant fragments, especially that many redundant fragments, usually you're done. It being either that RNG or that roaming is not great. I think it might actually be it. Whatever. I'm okay with that because we got the thing we really came for. Please don't bug out of me. Continue to not bug out of me. Oh yeah, I should get that. Please continue to not bug out on me. Oop. What's funny is this lines it up with something I was kind of wishing the first game had. The ability to tell via some method that you've gotten everything that there is to get at a specific wreck. It's a relatively easy thing to code, and I know that because an N64 game did that. So you can't tell me they couldn't add an extra variable or a line to loot, saying this loot belongs to this class. Then have an extra thing on the map or the mini-map or something that says, when all items of this class have been gone, you know, either remove it from the map or put an indicator that you've completed it, one of the two. That is not a complicated thing to do. I suppose you're right, Vulgarity. Hang on, I need to go talk to the project manager. Give them a smack, and a smack, and a smack! I think we're either in mid-game or late-game. I can't actually tell. Nowhere near as engaging as the first game. I'm not sure if it's negative-worthy, but I am just, honestly, a little bored. And I can't believe I'm saying that. Notice our hands aren't even on the right things there. Alright, so let's see what this thing takes. Oh, that's easy. Table coral, gold, silver. Might be out of silver. We have 1 silver left. We're actually running low on silver. We've been going through our supply of silver the entire game. Why didn't you loot it? Loot the damn thing. So, what's the final step take? Lead. Please tell me I got a little bit extra lead earlier. God, our titanium is full. Right, let's start putting some stuff away really quick. That's silver, technically. Put these over here. Actually, reload that. That. Let's start charging these. And by these, I mean this, apparently. I don't know. Oh, well. There we go. Okay. Okay, I need lead. I don't think I got any lead, so we're gonna have to start looking for lead, because lead is just... Why do I always... There's always one thing, right? Just one thing you just need way too much of. Apparently this time around, it's lead. Magnetite. It's always magnetite. Ah, dang it. Let's dispose of the nuclear waste. Plonk. I don't know what that does with it, but hey. We're still going off of 1 rod. Yeah, we've got to be in mid-game. At least. No way we're not at least in mid-game. Right? I mean, surely. Surely. I mean, there might not also be a late game. That is within the realm of possibility. Nuclear power there. Batteries there. More copper. I don't know where to put synthetic fibers. I'll put synthetic fibers over here. Dump those there for right now. Gotta hurry, DJT. Gotta hurry. Yeah, I will admit, the first game didn't really have a ticking clock in any real sense of the word, but it felt like it did. Which is a bit of a distinction. The sensation was different. I'm not really complaining, I'm just commenting on it. Kinda wish there was a way to lock those, so I stopped trying to rename them every time I try to open the thing, you know? So when someone in chat says, all you have to do to lock it is hit this exact button combination while dancing on your head on a radioactive potato, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I didn't think about that. Refill our supply of rubies. 1 lead. Oh my god. Savage? Sounds familiar, but I'm still gonna go with no. Because I could be wrong, and I might be thinking the wrong thing. Make some space with our titanium. Good night. We could also build the alien habitat, which I should probably actually do. That thing. Glass 5. Oh, that's 10 quartz. 10 quartz, 10 quartz, 10 quartz. Quite possibly, DJT, I don't know. Dude, I would kill for radioactive carrot just now. Just making sure we got everything, which we did. I mean, most people I know did, Churen, so I don't think you're alone in that. Alright, where's the lead? I swear I had a lead. There it is. Okay, test override module. Let's go advance the plot a little, shall we? Just a little. After we do a little more inventory. Sorry, got it. Sort inventory. It's very important. Let's sort the inventory. That does still sound familiar, Yura, so maybe I have seen that. I don't know. Just dump that there for right now. Plenty of power, plenty of everything. Was it 5? 10? Yeah, it's 10. Let's just do this really quick. 10 quartz. Come on, 10 quartz. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make 10 quartz happen. Surely there's 10 quartz nearby. Yeah, some people go completely bonkers with base building games. Then again, I don't mean to sound judgmental here, some people like to play the same game for really long periods of time. And I don't understand that. You probably know what I'm talking about. You know, they'll just pick one game, and that's the game they play. They just keep playing Sims 3, or they keep playing Civilization 2, or they keep playing Subnautica, or they keep playing Factorio, or whatever. Now, and again, there's no judgment here, there's no elitism. I just don't understand that personally, but I like variety. I like bouncing around. Even when it comes to MMOs, you could look at the amount of time I put into WoW and say, oh my god! But you have to understand, that was done over, literally over a decade of time. As I will talk about during the WoW review, as I talked about during FF14, I usually quit WoW for nice long stretches of time. You know, I would play, put it down, go do other stuff. Then I'd come back to it later. You know, I like to rotate. You know what I mean? I like variety. I actually was in the WoW Alpha era. It's one of the very few MMO alphas I was involved in, back when it was humans and warriors and priests. How many do we have to? I'm counting. 6, 7, 8. Two more. I remember that one, Darkrai. I saw that one. That's true, Shirajo. That is true. As I've said many, many times, this is a variety show. Which means I cover all kinds of stuff. I mean, nobody wants to just watch me play games I want to play, right? That would be bonkers. Speaking of which, I hope you enjoy the Lore Runner block, which we're currently in, which is nothing but games I want to play. I'm being a bit facetious here. Because, for now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sure, we'll do that. I think we're still a little bugged, honestly. I think we're just still having a couple issues. You say that, Savacom. I've seen the games you fund. You mentioned that my show requires me to do that. I hate to disagree with you, but by and large, most streamers don't do what I do. especially the successful streamers. Most successful streamers focus in, usually on a single game, but in some cases on a single genre of game, and that's what they stream. And honestly, I've said this before, that sounds like hell to me. Oh god, why? That is very true, Shirajo. Now, normally I'd be like, oh, that means I'm not successful, but no, I'm actually quite successful. I may not be a millionaire or a billionaire, but, I survive streaming, which I understand how rare that makes me. Yeah, speedrunners tend to focus on a particular game or a particular type of game.
An aquarium just for looks, or your own personal sushi factory. You decide.
How do I... Bregman, how do I get him in? How do I insert fish? Oh, Where's the one extra quartz? I didn't pick up any extra quartz, did I? No, I did. I picked up one extra quartz. Yay! More quartz. It's quartz! Oh my god. It is my hell. The game is really bugging out. I can't even interact with it. Let's do something here. If this fixes it, great. If not, we're gonna restart. I can't interact with stuff. Literally cannot interact with things. I mean, I couldn't do that, Yura, like I said. Yes, that's actually me. That's my ship right there. Just kind of hovering over Earth. And if anybody pisses me off... Well, the game had been wonky ever since the earlier bug, I noticed. Like, for example, when she was holding the controls, her hands were in the wrong position. Just little stuff like that was off. No, I have not, Yura. Near as I can tell, I'm actually quite unique on that. Okay. Be free! Actually, hang on. Change my mind. Stop being free. I got some plant stuff in here, too, if I wanted to. I'm not sure what I'd want to plant in here, but, you know, I could plant stuff. Ooh, that's a good question, Shirajo. Let's find out. No. Damn! That would have been awesome. That would have been useful. Oh well. Let's just haul back a Reaper. Okay. Now, having done all that, we appear to be good. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna do one last thing before we head out. Just one thing. It will not take me long. I'm just saying, it really would be cool to find a way to grow our own table coral, because of how essential it is for circuitry, which is essential for a lot of things. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. We haven't run out yet. I'm gonna grab 2 of the water types. And hope that they have lots and lots of fish sacks. Now, I've got some diagrams to explain what I mean by that. Fresh anything? No, we do not. Ah, screw it. I was just thinking. Let's try to get a little bit of story progress before the end of the night, shall we? Because, yeah, like somebody earlier mentioned, we've been doing a lot of meandering, and it's honestly kind of old. So let's see if we can do some fun. Jesus, Bragon. I mean, it does sound like a cool concept, although I think it would be harder to pull off than it sounds. Like, you'd have to essentially... The non-commander player would have to be kind of a specialist unit type situation, and not directly following the orders of the commander, necessarily. Because if you relied on that, that could cause some issues. But I think it could work. Yep, we're turning off the radar. I have the thing on me, right? I do! Now, normally I just go up, but, you know, I think I've earned this. We haven't gotten to use the prawn a whole lot, so let's go have some fun. It's fine, it's fine. Turning off the monitor radar station is going to do nothing but good things. We're cool, we're cool. Okay, we're gonna stop trying that. God, this thing is squirrely on land. Look at this. Ooh. Here, can we rain screw with? Oh god, I think we can. Oh, no, it won't let us. Okay, fine. So we can't completely break the terrain. Well, the other thing you could do, you know how in some games, including this one, you could put down like a blueprint, and then someone else could go build it if they want to? Grounded is actually a better example of that. That would be a cool way to get it off. So like the commander sets down the blueprints of, this is where I want the base to be, and this is what I want to be there. And then the special unit can, you know, build it if they want to, or not if they don't. I mean, honestly, Mercs and Techs. For the 3 of you in chat who actually get that reference. All 3 of you are champions for getting that reference. And then she jumps up. How did you get back here? I'm just that good. I think this would have been better without the prawn, but whatever. Nothing else would completely invalidate temperature as a problem.
back to the terminal.
Have some light, please, so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, no kidding, especially since all it required was wreck diving, which surely she is capable of doing, right? Like, that was the big concept, was go dive some wrecks, and that's it. So, what horrible thing do you think we're about to unload here? What terrible, terrible thing are we about to unleash?
Do it. Please work. Yes. Satellite is down.
I am impressed. That was most resourceful.
Thanks, Alan. Also, I'm freezing to death. Oh my god.
Alright, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about 1 kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
Sure, whatever. If you have time for me in your busy social calendar.
It would be worse, Genova or Lavos? Yeah, because she's a dick, Yura. Did it give me a marker for where she is? Nope. About a click east. No further directions. Thanks, lady. Well, screw it. It's up on an iceberg. Let's just go east until we see ice. Run into some horrible leviathans because we're swimming very close to the surface. For no reason. Yeah, I like Darkrai's answer. Genova immediately. I think I already said that. Genova immediately because... And then Lavos, yeah, your entire planet is eventually screwed. No, really style. But it's okay. Because you've guaranteed that other planets will similarly be screwed. Like that fish I just ran into? That's our planet. Or Lavos. Yep. Let's get this ready. Not gonna look. Not gonna look. Just gonna go. There's supposedly ice here, but I'm not seeing it. Still not seeing it. Okay. This is probably it. Hey, die! 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 You, come here and die. Come here. Cool. Thank you for dying. I have something for you. It's death. Okay, so now that that's a solved problem. What? Look, I killed all your friends, okay? What more do you want from me? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna save. Then we're gonna do something really stupid. We're going to get out in the prawn suit, out over essentially open water. No land nearby. Except for this land. That's an interesting question, Shinisaga. Ironically, I would say the biggest problem the game has so far is it's not giving me tools. Other than the truck, obviously, which is awesome and deserves credit. I wish I had that snow fox thing, but, you know, whatever. Oh god, I cannot do any vertical height. Look at that. Alright, let's try over here. Ooh, barely. Ugh, okay. Baby steps, baby steps. Physics up here interact wrong. It's hard to explain. Oh my god, come on. Can this blizzard go away, please, so I can see what I'm doing? I can't see 5 feet in front of my face. Good thing I'm in a... shelter right now. Oh, I think it's breaking. Okay. That feels like bomb jumping, but I'm okay with that. But yeah, the physics in this thing are wonky. Once you get airborne, it starts to glide. But only if you start airborne, if that makes any sense. Like, you can't, from a standing stop, you know, get airborne. You can only be like, alright, let's do it. And then, whee! Where is this twit? Not you, you're friendly. Who's a good whale? Who's a good whale? And the fact that the grapple just doesn't work on land is... kind of a cheat, if I'm being honest. I get that it's different, but come on. We're dealing with hyper super mega tech. East, just this way. I just keep waiting for the cutscene to interrupt because they can't allow... Oh, jeez. Oh, this is bad. They can't allow people to interact in the normal game world. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Hey, twit face, where are you? She's up on that one, isn't she? Yeah, there's no marker. What do you think this is? WoW Modern? No, no, no. We're on WoW Classic now. I mean, the snowbox would be pretty legit, but I don't even know where to find pieces of that. I only found one, and it was in her base. Is it over there? Like, go ahead and tell me, because that's the trip. That's a dangerous trip in the prawn. She's up there. Okay. She's probably up there. That just feels right. Because that's the most irritating place she could possibly be. This is the only land vehicle I got, Triaxia. She's watching me like, is she coming up here? And it's like, you stupid, unkind woman. I will stab you with my prawn.
Mulan and nearby iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
It's easy to get up to. You know, Huthor. I know you hate me. You know, if I knew where I was going, I would be a lot more inclined to get out of the prawn. For the moment, we're gonna stay in the place that's safe during the freaking blizzard that's happening. So we were actually up here earlier, but I thought maybe if we went up the ramp, it would react differently. But of course, did not. I'm gonna Google this. We are almost due west from Delta Station. We are, in fact, there from Delta Station, so literally 1 pip south. Okay, so we are at... It's really hard to read. Where's my location? There it is. So we're at 523, and she's at 998. Also, so, God, we're about 400 and also 400 off. We're nowhere near her at all. Alright. Question, Yura. I'm not sure. Is it? Just gonna ask. $920 meters out. It looks like that. Grab the coffee. Save in. I really do not want to not take the prawn, but everyone in chat says don't take the prawn, which I would never do if not for the fact that you said don't take the prawn. So we're going to try not taking the prawn, then we're going to die. Let's see how bad this is.
This site is one of some significance. Its data will assist us on our quest.
Sure. An alien satellite appears to have crash landed, though it's surprisingly intact. It's likely used for long-range data transmission. The data transmission node has been corrupted by exposure to the elements. Yeah, that tends to happen. Now it's becoming foggy.
Hypothermia imminent.
Yeah, it's probably pretty cold. It's 3 degrees Celsius at the moment. In the water. Where I stopped freezing to death. Looks promising. Dark. Hey, silver and gold. We've been low on lately. At nighttime. I suppose I could fix that.
What happens as you are sleeping? I was being pulled from a logical world to a logical world, with you at the center. No?
I was dreaming. The brain processes in mysterious ways when we sleep.
Does it serve a purpose? It was such disorienting and fragmented thought. Random images and sensations.
No one is completely sure what it does. There are theories, but every human dreams. Many other mammals, too.
Is it enjoyable?
It can be. We can experience impossible joy, and also impossible terror in our dreams. Sometimes I can fly. Sometimes I call out to Sam and can't reach her. Sometimes I'm in my underwear, defending my doctoral thesis. It's a mixed bag.
Your biofeedback indicates that flying is the most enjoyable dream. I therefore hope you have many more of those. Mainly for my own safety.
Yeah, I've never had the naked dream. No, the dream I usually have, and this has been a recurring dream for me for literal decades, is I'm at high school, and it's specifically my high school. And it's you know, the bell has rung, everybody's gone to their classes, and I can't figure out where any of my classes are. And so I'm just roaming around lost, trying to, you know, determine where I should be going. And then I wake up and I'm like, wait, I haven't been in school in 20 years.
Damn satellite hasn't passed by in a while. I guess that was your doing.
You're welcome.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions in Old Wire.
She was an original, that sister of yours. First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through. Not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then, she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
Meaning?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction. You need anything else? Don't bother me. But you can help yourself to the greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting those spine pests off my back.
I mean, it sucks really badly, Taft, but I don't know what else to add to that. Of course, it also sucks because we lost Kevin Conroy, which, you know, sucks in and of itself. Notice the trend continues to, like, we've got a person here, but we don't really want you to interact with them. So, like, here's the cutscene, but if you want more information, there's a PDA over there.
You can look all you want. There's more to Marguerite than any damn fangled gat.
Freelance security personnel. Status: missing. Previously thought dead. Highly distrustful of authority figures, especially those tied to corporate entities. Strong-willed and cold. She was born and raised in the Mongolian states, a backwater corporate colony exploited for its mineral resources. She left home at 16 and went from one mercenary job to the other. Eventually, she did tours with the Mongolian Defense Force, the Trans-System Federation. Held an esteemed career before being dishonorably discharged from the TSF for going off mission. Details are unclear, but our resources have unearthed scant details. Marguerite was head of an intel and recon mission. We aren't clear what she stumbled upon, but she silently eliminated the entire local security apparatus over the course of 3 days. None of the local families would give more information. They only said they thanked God's hand for saving them. Our last mission was aboard the Degassi, which we already know about that.
Magic can see.
I wonder if this means I could go into the rest of her base down below now that she's up here. Because, you know, I never actually did get to do that. Nice greenhouse.
All right, Marge, old girl. We hate this greenhouse, so here are some pointers to remember so we never have to do the worst parts again. Too bad you can't fight malnutrition by hunting it down and killing it. So, first thing, insulation. First few nights the soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the damn place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped too. Heat from barrels of water. Probably should have just eaten the damned kelp. But nope, my body was craving a salad. Wish I was just made of exosuit. Next, grow lights were a must-have. Gotta admit, I felt pretty proud of my first full crop of lettuce. Fed half of it to Preston. That snowstalker will eat practically anything. Always spits half of it out, though. Another thing we have in common. The slobbery green mess makes good compost.
I've already synthesized an antidote and stashed it in a cave. I can go grab it and...
That's your plan?
You don't think it'll work?
You're thinking too small. Like maybe if you're polite enough about destroying the bacteria, Altera will come around and see it your way. But do you believe in yourself or not?
I think so.
You think so? Come on. Is a bacteria a threat, or isn't it?
It is.
Does it need to be dealt with or not?
It does.
So who's right on this?
I am.
Say it like you mean it.
I am.
I said like you mean it, not like you're testifying before a rigged transgov court.
I am.
Great. Then what you gotta do is seal off the whole cave. I've got just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf halfway to deep space. Vaporized all the fish.
Okay.
And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one. It'll be fun.
I guess she blew it up. Well, hopefully that's enough to make all this stuff with. Not as helpful or informative as I was hoping, if I'm being completely honest. They actually mentioned that nobody died in the explosion, Magister. It was something they specifically called out. Depends, my Kamano. Are you working on the trains? Near the trains? Or are you the train? Well, so here's the deal. Right now, I have 2 hints as to progress. I've got that artifact. I've got that artifact. Technically, I've got 3, actually. I could continue to progress to the Thumper Caves, now that I have a Thumper. So I've got 3 directions to go in, but none of them are really promising. They're just 3 directions to go in. Nah, we'll just live with this as is. We're fine, we're fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But, as some of you may have already noticed, we're actually already 12 minutes past my usual cutoff time. So, happy Friday, Goon Kid. Oh yeah, we gotta go to our old house, which I don't even know where that is at this point. I think I can find it. In fact, actually, let's do this. Before I forget. It's actually closer, so we'll do that first, I suppose. Before I cut off, I'm trying to put a finger on why I'm so frustrated with the game. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the issue is that I'm having versus the previous game. And I'm having trouble putting a finger on it. I think it's because the whole thing feels... Yeah, it feels like I'm making progress, but I'm totally not. I have spent 8 hours streaming this game today, and I don't feel like I've moved so much as one step forward in terms of progression, which I use a very vague term for on purpose, because the whole point of calling it progression is that it can take several different forms, right? Like, yeah, I've got all these new base things, but they don't really do anything, and I haven't really been able to, I don't know, gain much ground, and I've only managed one story beat this entire time, which is the one we literally just did. I also, it definitely has been keeping me bottlenecked, but that's an interesting point, Huthor. With very few exceptions, Subnautica's one map had wonderful flow to it. It's one of the things I never stopped praising the game about. And what I mean by flow is, like, you were directed towards the... Well, first of all, you're in the shallows. Then you're directed, just by natural progression, to go to the ship, and then go out to some of the surrounding areas. Then you get periodically sent out towards the various new biomes, each of which goes a bit further down, which naturally increases the depth meter, which naturally encourages you to upgrade your ship so you can go to further depths, and so forth and so on. It was a very natural and smooth... No, I haven't seen that one on Archimachus. It was a very natural and smooth progression. And once you hit a certain point, it was all about going down. By the time you reach the Lost River, which is again a depth problem, so you can solve that, the Lost River itself has tons and tons of resources, is a natural progression point further, and then you go even further down, which of course naturally leads to Hell, and then actual Hell. Hell 2. But here, we just keep backtracking to the same zones, and we just kind of keep meandering. Yeah, like there is a progress to it. Obviously, we are obviously progressing as we go, but it really doesn't feel like it. I also agree firmly that the increased emphasis on caves actually detracts from my enjoyment of the game. I already mentioned that earlier. Caves would work better if the 3D radar was a little bit more useful, I think. You know, I do not remember where her damn house is. Oh, I know, random. Holy crap. Hi, random. Like, I have kind of asterisks in my head of the to-do list, like games like these tend to work in, but... I don't know. I'm not feeling it. It's not like I am not enjoying myself, but at the same time, I'm going to circle back to what I said earlier. I've been playing this game for 8 hours today. I don't feel like I moved so much as one step forward. Even finally meeting Maeda and getting the indoor plants and getting access to the salad food source is like, okay. And it's got to be down here. Just not sure where exactly. Was it left, maybe? I would agree with that, Shinizaga. The moment we needed Magnetite to do anything, and I actually had to ask people, where's the Magnetite? Because remember, I never found it naturally. I never just found Magnetite. That was the exact moment where the entire stream and game just started slogging, and it hasn't stopped. I have yet to leave slogging. I'm just trying to find her stupid place, and I'm failing at it here. Play more Chrono Trigger and Zelda, please. Not my decision, Anarchromachus. Oh yeah, then getting the laser cutter? That was ridiculous. I should have counted exactly how many wrecks I picked up, and kept doing it, even though there was no indication it was the right thing to do, until I finally stumbled into one that was the laser cutter. Ultimately, I think what I'm going to end on here, and I'll put this on the highlight reel, I feel like I'm wasting my time. And I think that's why it's irritating me. I don't mind spending time on a game. You know me. 37 hours in Subnautica 1. Never felt bored. Never felt dull. Well, okay, that's not true. That's not true. Except for the last 3 hours, which was boring and padded to hell. Never felt dull. Never disinterested, right? Like, I've said this so many times. The length of the game is not the relevant point. But I'm already less time into this one, and I already feel like more of my time has been wasted. I don't enjoy that sensation. And I guess that's actually all I could add to that. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and chop off, because it is well after my cutoff point. We'll be back on Monday. For those of you who, of course, want to watch our Streaminations, we'll be covering, I believe, Episode 8? Episode 8 or 9 of Justified Season 1 tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll see you.